What's up, Rick? Yep, that was pretty random, but not too random. What's up, Toron? Let's see, what's the first fight of the night now? First fight is Ozzy Diaz versus Jordan Santos. Let me make a poll for that. All right, poll is up for the first one. Let me see. Me neither. Maybe he had some bad food or something. What, he starting the fights later or something? We'll start at 6:30. But he pushes back. I can't tell y'all no parlays. I'll tell you as I go along. And if you know, you know. Let me see. I don't know why ESPN acting like that. Live. Why is it showing me the Spanish version? So what time is it actually starting? 7 o'clock? Gutierrez also fell off. So 2 fights fell off. It was originally 12 fights. Now it's just 10 fights. So I guess maybe they're going to start it 30 minutes later. So I'm not even late. Let's see, what am I looking up? What am I looking up? It's crazy. It actually starts at 8. That'd be real crazy. Let me see. They got all this college football stuff I don't care not a dang about. I don't care about this college basketball. I don't care about this college football. Show me UFC stuff. That's what I care about. So like it does start at 7 p.m. You got pushed back 30 minutes. So it won't be starting for another 22 minutes. I could have just been chilling for another 30 minutes. But hey, I guess I'll talk to y'all if y'all want to talk about anything. And as far as the first fight, I got like an under in the Jordan fight. His name literally just make me stuff like D Jordan. What type of name is D Jordan? That's a weird name. But yeah, in the D Santos fight, the first fight of the night, I do have D Jordan, not directly played, but pretty much I got an under, what is it? Under 2.5 in a one parlay for the first fight. So I have an under 2.5 for the first fight. And then I have, what else I have? Fight ends by KO and another parlay. So 2 parlays that center around the fight not going distance, basically, as far as the first fight. Is that some boxing fight? Or is that MMA? Because last I checked, Tim Bradley retired a long time ago. Or like Paul Bradley, even he retired a long time ago, I think. That's an MMA fighter. So I can't think of any other Bradley off the top of my head. Yeah, Paul Bradley, 41 years old. He retired last fought in 2018. What fight? There's a lot of fights on the card. Who you think? What fight are you asking? I gotta slow myself down. I'm talking way too fast and too jumbled up. But college basketball. Oh, okay. Who do you want to win the fight? Yeah, you gotta tell me, be specific. But between John Jones and Overeem, I would want John Jones to win that fight. Between those two. So you talk about the main event. Who do I want to win the main event, or the whole main card? Who do I want to win? Well, I want the fighter that I picked to win. That's most important. And as far as the main event, I would prefer Pereira to win. As far as the main event, between that fight, Gaethje and Fiziev, I really don't care who wins, but I picked Fiziev, so I would want him to win. But personally, I would not care if either of them got brutally knocked out. Not to say that I wish badness on. I mean, I wish injuries or bad health on either of them. I'm just saying, like, I just don't really particularly care about either guy like that. They're both good fighters, but I'm not particularly a huge Gaethje fan or a Fiziev fan. I think they make exciting fights. They're skilled fighters, but yeah, I'm picking Fiziev to win. But personally, I don't really care who wins that one outside of my picks. And yeah, main event, I do want Pereira to win. Who do y'all want to win the main event? Y'all want Pereira to win, or y'all want Ankalaev to win? Y'all Ankalaev fans, or y'all like don't like Pereira, or y'all love Ankalaev? How is it? Are y'all Pereira fans? Y'all want Pereira to go on a 10-fight winning streak and become a top 10 all time fighter? Pereira. Let's see. What am I looking up? Twitch. That's what I'm looking up. Yeah, I think you asked this question like a couple days ago. And I said, of course, I would beat both of them up for 100K at the same time. That'd be very easy money. What are we talking about Evil Oslin for? What's up, Succulent? That's a very interesting name. Succulent Chinese meal. How'd you come up with that name? It all depends on who you fighting. Different fights call for different things. Sometimes you might need a quick strike to the groin. Sometimes I say in a grappling situation, it's probably better to clinch the groin because somebody would be all on top and trying to control you. You get a good twist and hold. Striking wise, you probably want like a quick teep to the nuts or a quick uppercut to the nuts, like in a striking sense. But grappling wise, you probably want to squeeze and twist and pull. I haven't really played them in a long time. I haven't played last UFC game I played with UFC 3. I haven't played UFC 4 or 5. What is ET? Are you into boxing too? Yeah, not nearly as much as I am into like UFC and MMA. I still watch most of the big fights, and I do kind of keep up with a little bit of the amateurs here and there, a little bit, very little bit. But for the most part, I'm just like on the bigger names, like the Tanks, the Shakurs, the Uziks, the Joshuas, the Furies, and stuff like that, and the Inoue's, Lomachenkos. What's his name? What's that? It's a couple of real good guys come up in that one weight class. Them got an eye on. I don't really think there's nothing really to expose about Alex Pereira, to be honest. I mean, he got flaws, but I don't think his wrestling is as big as flaws people trying to make it out to be. Yeah, I saw Tank versus Roach. I mean, a boxer at the end of the day is just another mixed martial artist, to be honest. Just how you got BJJ guys who could come over to MMA and dominate. You got wrestlers who could come over to MMA and dominate. I'm not saying they would come over just as a pure boxer and dominate, but if a boxer, like a young, promising boxer, or even like a 30-year-old boxer, 31, 32-year-old boxer came over and they dedicated like 3 years to MMA and they had talent for it, then they could. Like a boxer, I think, could definitely have success in MMA. Like a probably the under. The smart money is on the under because it could go either way. There are a lot of outcomes for that fight, but the most likely outcome that it's not going to go the distance. So that's the smart money. If you're gonna, you feel like you want to really put money on that or put something on it, I would say the under is the best. Or a fight doesn't go the distance, or maybe under 3.5, probably the safest. Probably, or maybe fight ends by KO. If I had to put a bet on it, that I feel confident in. Y'all come and ask me who I got and not even watching the videos. Who you got? I got multiple videos up. I got posts on Twitter, IG. You don't have to ask me who I got. Just go to my IG, go to my YouTube video, click the link, watch the video, leave a like. Just look at the description. You don't have to watch the video. So never come in this stream asking like, who do I got? You can ask me, why do I got this person? If you watch the videos, then I can answer that very quickly. But these tired old questions like, who you got? I'm literally a YouTuber who posts my predictions every week for the past like 8 years. Watch my videos. That's how I get my nickels and dimes from this. I made a lot of bets, but my bets are for the people who pay for them. I think I did. I didn't drop no free bets. I dropped some bets for the members who pay like $5 a month. Dropped like a couple bets. I think on them, and then for the people that pay for my all my bets, I dropped them every single day when I dropped them in the Discord. But yeah, I made about probably like 10, 12 bets for this card. I'll tell y'all some of them as they come up. Like I said, I got two parlays with the Jordan Santos fight, to pretty much not go the distance. I got a KO prop, like a general KO prop in a parlay, and then I got under 2.5 in a parlay. It actually starts at 8, not 8. What? It starts at 7, not 7:40. It might be 7:40. Are you in Eastern time or Pacific time? Yeah. So are you in Eastern time or Pacific time? But I think the card is supposed to start at 7 p.m. The first fight might start at 7:15. Oh yeah. The first fight probably gonna start at like 7:15. The card starts at 7. First fight starts at probably 7:15. And I think the general KO prop not even that bad, to be honest. So if like in the case that Ozzy Diaz gets a knockout, um that's could be a possibility, which isn't the most likely possibility. I think the general KO is like -150, at least when I got it. So I got the general KO and I got the under 2.5. So I really got all general things. I don't have a direct money line bet on Ozzy Diaz. I got KO prop in the parlay and I got under 2.5 in the parlay. Now I do pretty well with betting. I don't know. I don't know why I would turn away profit. I can see if I was like losing money, but if I'm earning money, I'm gonna bet. And at the very least, I'm always gonna come up positive. I'm not gonna say every week I'm gonna come up positive, but in the long run, at the end of the year, I'm gonna be positive. Like I'm positive right now, and at the end of the year, I'm gonna be positive. I might have a week down, might have 2 weeks down, but I'm never betting stupidly. No. Well, Ozzy is more of a KO guy. But I'm saying who is more likely to win? I'm not Ozzy. Who's more likely to win? The Jordan Santos. But then only thing with the Jordan Santos, he might get a decision. Where I feel like Ozzy Diaz is either going to get knocked out or get a knockout. Yep. So still good. Still only -115. Yeah, so -115, that's what's his name? Ozzy Diaz only wins well, mostly is knockout or be knocked out type fighter mostly. I think the majority of his wins are by like 75% of by knockout, and like all of his losses are by getting knocked out. And the Jordan Santos, I think he got like 4 wins by knockout, I think 3 by sub, and like 3 by decision. So the majority of his wins are by knockout. And again, Diaz is knockout or be knocked out. So seemed like a pretty likely outcome. -115 is pretty good. Not saying it's a lock bet, but I think it's a pretty solid bet that it's going to be a KO. At -115, I think that's a steal. I think he can have success. It's all about picking his right fights. Because definitely some stylistic matchups that can be bad for him. But if he picks the right stylistic matchups, he can look good. You gotta be smart. It's just about that's how most fighters do when they go up. They pick fighters that stylistically will make them look good. They'll pick the best fighter they can fight that has the best style for them to deal with. That with GSP, John Jones, and so many other people. So yeah, there's definitely some stylistic matchup that Islam could dominate up at welterweight. Chimaev is at middleweight, so Islam would never be in the same weight class as Chimaev. Maybe a couple years ago, Chimaev would be there, but Chimaev's not going back to welterweight. Islam will go up to welterweight. He did say some dumb thing about he could go to middleweight, but that's dumb. He not going to middleweight. He would go to welterweight and could have success, but middleweight he would get dogged. Again, you got to watch my videos. Don't ask me stuff that's I made a whole 30-minute video about. Matter of fact, 37-minute video about. Go to the video, click the timestamp, see who I picked, see why I picked them. I probably talked for about 5 minutes specifically on the main event. Or you can just check the description of that video and look at all my picks and my confidence level in those picks. in the method of how I think the fight's gonna go in the round. But yeah. Or you could just wait till the main event. And before every fight, I'm gonna tell you who I'm picking. I feel like he will fight Bilal. Bilal might think they boys, but they are kind of boys. But I don't think Bilal is that close to them that he would avoid fighting Bilal. With to because I think he wants the legacy more than he likes Bilal. Because he said he wants to get another belt, and he kind of hesitant because they are kind of a bit close, but they aren't that close. It's not Khabib, it's not Umar, it's not Usman. Those people he wouldn't fight. Like Umar, Usman, Khabib, those people he would not fight. Bilal is like, it's kind of a hesitation, but I think he would fight Bilal. Like he kind of gets to the end of his career, like I want to retire in a year or two. I want to get another belt, and Bilal still hold on to the belt. He gonna go up and fight Bilal. Or Bilal probably be like, oh, I don't want to fight my brother, so I'll move up and try to go for the middleweight belt while you go for the welterweight belt. That's probably how it would be. But I think if Bilal said he wanted to stay at welterweight, I think Islam would say like, nah, I want to fight for that belt. I want to retire soon. I can't wait around for you to get your glory. Like, nah, we'll fight, and whoever is the better man gonna win. So they're close, but I don't think they're that close. Yeah, this fight is definitely set up for a lot of finishes, I think. I don't think it's going to be a boring card. I think it's going to be a exciting card from start to finish. Probably more finishes than decisions. Some knockouts, some subs. Yep. Especially a one-dimensional grappler. Justin Gaethje is not fighting Dan Hooker. He's fighting Rafael Fiziev rematch. Music. Hmm. It's so many of them, and it's so many of them like kind of connect. But I'll say R&B, jazz, rap. That's why I would say in that order. R&B number one, jazz number two, rap number three, country probably number four. Not I forgot about pop. So it'll be R&B, then it'd be pop, but like good pop, not that trash pop, like good pop, like real good pop. They don't make real good pop no more. I'm talking about like Michael Jackson pop, like that pop. Maybe a little bit of Justin Timberlake pop, but like Michael Jackson tier pop. Maybe a little bit of Whitney Houston pop, but like it'd be R&B, then it'd be pop, then it'd be rap, then it'd be jazz. Nah, yeah, then it'd be jazz. I like jazz, but I can't act like I listen to jazz that much. Jazz be number four, then country be like number five, I think. you're really committed. You up there at 1 a.m. watching fights, and the card ain't even started yet. So they really gonna have you up late watching fight. But I appreciate the support from Algeria. Much love to Algeria. But yeah, they got you up late watching fights. So 1 a.m. the fights haven't started yet. Probably gonna be like 12 a.m. by the time the fights are over. But that's exaggeration. Probably gonna be like 7 a.m. by the time the fights are over. Probably about 14, 15 years. Not more than 15 years, because 15 years ago now is 2010. So I'll say about 18 years I've been watching MMA. And as far as predicting fights, like on YouTube, probably about 8 years. So 8 years of predicting it on YouTube, but like 18 years of like being invested watching it. A little bit of risky parlay. Um, Morono Santos' opponent is a little bit tough, so that could be an issue there. But I can see him getting a TKO. I can see him getting done in the distance. Morono Santos. A little bit risky on that one. Ends by TKO. I think that's a good one. Leal, but yeah, I say the Santos one and Leal a little bit tough. Maybe, well, it's a good parlay. I wouldn't bet the house on that one, but it depends on where your budget is at. I would say I'll probably put 2 units at. I will put at max 2 units on that one. So wherever your units is at, I will put at max 2 units. Whether your unit is $20 or $100, whatever your bankroll is, I would probably put 2 units maximum on that. I would probably say 1 unit on that. Like if I would do that, I would put 1 unit on it for 350. And is a 100 your unit or is less? Your unit $20 or $100 or a doubt? Well, I don't know. I'm not gonna say 1,000. Probably roughly 100 or 20. It's probably between 100 and 20. But yeah, if your unit's 20, uh, I say put 20 to 40 on that. If that's like what you spend on it, the card already, I would say 20 to 40. Nothing more. 20 to 40. No less than 20, no more than 40. Maybe even 25, maybe 30 on that parlay. I had Sean. I didn't have Sean. I had Izzy in that fight. I had Izzy in that fight, and he definitely got tore up. I had my involved in the last fight, but in that fight, I had Izzy. I think he's gonna fight Islam, or he's gonna fight like Charles Oliveira. So I feel like it's either gonna be Charles Oliveira or Islam. I feel like it's gonna be one of the two. And if it's really big news, it's gonna be Islam. I don't feel like Charles Oliveira is such big news. It's a risky fight. What I don't feel like it's a big reward. It's a risky fight with not a whole lot of reward. Where Islam is a big risky fight with a big reward. But we'll see whatever he decides to do. I hope it's the Islam fight, but I wouldn't mind Chandler or Chandler's fighting Pimlet. He's not gonna fight Holloway again. He just knocked Holloway out. So probably Charles or Islam. Yeah, I think that one definitely has one of the more likelihoods that a stoppage is gonna happen in that fight. Ruffy, like who's in his prime and huge and skilled, versus a Bobby Green who's still skilled and experienced, but pushing 40 and beginning rocked or dropped in all of his fights over the past 3-4 years. I'm gonna say 2 to 3 years, not 3-4, about 2 to 3. So it's definitely high likelihood that fight gets stopped by KO. Yeah, Charles does got a lot of fans, so they probably will give you a good line because a lot of Charles fans gonna bet money that he gonna beat Ilya. You might not get a good money line, but you might get some good props on in the distance because Charles is still very stoppable. He curls up, he shells up a lot. Well, not shell up, like he just turtles up a lot after he gets hit. I can imagine he gets hit by Ilya, and Ilya just finishes him off. Or who knows? Charles might catch him. By the way, I don't think that fight goes 5 rounds. That fight is not built to go 5 rounds. I think we could get a good line on that. You know what I'm saying? Like the money line probably gonna be a little bit terrible. I feel like it's probably gonna be that's the next fight. I feel like it's probably like I feel like Ilya's probably like a minus 250 favorite. And that might sound good, but I don't like the line at minus 250. I'll much rather like a minus 150, minus 110. And then maybe if I could push it to plus money with KO or KO stoppage prop, I'd probably put a KO or sub. Because I feel like Ilya could possibly sub Charles. Most likely he's gonna knock him out, but I wouldn't be surprised if he goes for the bigger flash, which would be submitting Charles. Like wouldn't be the first time Charles got submitted, but to add that on his resume that he submitted Charles, that would be a big feather in his cap. Again, he would be like the seventh person to do it, but it would be a big feather in his cap to submit the most prolific sub artist in UFC history. Like the guy with the most subs in UFC history is Charles. So if he could submit him, that'd be another feather on his cap, and also be the former champion at lightweight. Then that will set up a good fight for him with Islam if it's not already set up. But yeah, the card is starting now, but no fights yet. They still just talking. Yeah, I think Chandler is done. Chandler clearly shows that he can't beat nobody really relevant at lightweight. Like he's past his prime himself. Like Chandler's prime was in Bellator. He had a little bit of flash of his prime in UFC, but in reality, his prime was done in Bellator. So he's not gonna be one of those guys that's gonna really be able to. He could compete at this level, but I don't think he could really win at this level. Like he beat Hooker, that was like his best win. But other than that, he beat a wash Tony Ferguson. He had good fights with Poirier and Gaethje and Oliveira, but ultimately he lost him. I think Pimlet's going to beat him. Announcer. I don't have a favorite or least favorite. Yeah, John Jones will move to flyweight and fight Charles Johnson. I got John Jones by decision in that one. But yeah, it looks like a good parlay. 2 voids. I hate when stuff get voided. I hate it. Fight doesn't go the distance. Oh, you said fight to go the distance or fight doesn't go the distance? I think you're saying, oh, fight to go the distance. No, so it doesn't go distance. Leal fight to go the distance. No. Bruno TKL 1-2. Over 1.5. I guess I don't know. Van fight to no. Ruffy. Yeah, that's a pretty good parlay. Pretty good parlay. A little bit concerned, but ultimately, I feel like if I had to say which side is going to happen more likely, to fight not to go the distance, or these fights to not go the distance, or these fights to go the distance, I would definitely lean more so strongly to the fights to not go the distance, these fights that you mentioned in that parlay. But yeah, the fights still have not started yet. They're still just talking. Jones. But I feel like Jones got to make that fight soon if he's going to make it. He don't want to wait till he's 40. He wait to 40, I'll probably pick Aspinall to win. But if John Jones gets it like 38, probably John Jones. 39, that's when the concerns really start to seek in. Like if John Jones turns 39, 40, he should not take that fight. I feel like if he's going to take the fight, he should take it now. If not, just retire. Because he don't want to wait till like 39, 40, 41, trying to fight Aspinall, who's going to be like 33, 34. And Aspinall be like even better than he is now if, at 33, 34, and John Jones going to be the worst he's ever been at 39, 40. He might be a great fighter, the greatest of all time, but age is undefeated. 24X on 50 with a boy. Really want. Turner versus Bob. Turner versus Bob Mondes might end by a sub, to be honest. But Turner versus Bob Mondes ends in TKO. I probably would play in the distance, but you already got it set. But it still has a good chance to hit. Good chance to hit on both of those, but got some concerns about that. If anything, it's probably gonna be Turner. I feel like Bob Mondes has a great chance for sub. I feel like Turner's the one with a great chance for sub. I feel like Bob Mondes kind of leans more to a decision or a TKO. I feel like Turner gears more to a KO sub. Yeah, those are both good lines. Because I could definitely see. I think did I predict Turner by KO sub. I mean club and sub. I think I did. I think I said. I don't know. I think I said second round 2 club and sub for Turner. By the way, I did think I did pick Turner in the distance. I picked Turner, and I think I picked him in the distance. I got to check myself, but definitely was on sub. And Limos could definitely get a KO. Limos should not be an underdog by no means. I don't know if she's the favorite now, but she should not be no dog. Those really, I feel the two best dogs on the card are Turner and Limos. Like Turner, it's understandable why he's the dog. Limos, it's not understandable why she's the dog. Like it's understandable why he's the dog, but Turner should not be the dog. It's not understandable at all that Limos is the dog. You said no TKOs in UFC talking about as far as Limos? Because 2 fights fell off the card, that's why it's taking so long. Oh yeah, that's a concern. And also, she is 37, and I'm not saying that's a bad thing for her to lose, but I'm saying it's a bad thing for finishes because when fighters start to get to like 37, 38, they don't get finishes as much. Yeah, so I can see her not getting the finish. I can see her winning. I do have Limos winning, but as far as her getting it done in the distance is very much a concern. It's not like Lucindo's a walkover. Lucindo's a solid fighter. I think Limos should win. I can see a KO, I can see a sub, but for Limos, the veteran, but I personally would not bet on it. Limo, I would probably bet on Turner. I didn't bet on Turner to get it done in this. I just bet Turner money line, but I would not bet on. I definitely would not bet on Limos in the distance. I would pick it, but I would not bet it for Limos in the distance, given her age. Because getting around 37, you don't really get finishes as much. It kind of comes down to decisions and how you make adjustments. That's what older fighters do. They don't really get knockouts as much. They don't get submissions as much, but they gotta. They might still have the power in them. Like Robbie Lawler, older Robbie Lawler had the power in him still for most of his fights, but the stoppages stopped for the most part. Yeah, that was a rare one. Yeah, women's MMA. People say it's so hard to like gauge, but a lot of times women's MMA be easier to predict than men's MMA. A lot of times, because a lot of these women like it's clearly that one could grapple, one can't grapple. It's clearly that one has a tendency to defend against grapplers, but I feel like women choke as much as men do. They definitely choke, but I feel like they don't choke as much as the man do. And if they the underdog and they win, a lot of times the tape already told you that they were going to win. It's that the public didn't read the tape or watch the tape. then you always gonna have these close decisions. You can't help with that. Like close decisions are always gonna mess you up on anything, or come out good for you or mess you up. Yep. 80% or more of Aldridge's last couple fights have been decision, like 80% or more. In the same way with her opponent at that time, like her last opponent, Andrea Lee, probably like 75% or 80% of her fights had went the distance. Yeah, I feel like this is the best card of the year. That's as far as right now. I don't know what they're gonna make the rest of the year, but right now, what's on paper and what's happening, this is the best fight of the year on paper. I mean, not the best fight, the best card of the year on paper so far. I think it's better than 314 by a mile, and I think it's set up to be a very good card. It just got to deliver. Yeah, like Carol Rosa had no business being a favorite over what's her name, Perez. Yeah, that was one. There's some other ones. Especially when you see Carol Rosa got washed by an old she got washed by. It was either Misha Tate or somebody. Somebody washed her in grappling. That was old. Or was it Shajara Eubank? Somebody old washed her. Yeah, these fights really might not start till 7:40 because they still talking. It's 7:18. They still talking. Exactly. They act like Limos actually lost to someone good. I mean, they act like Limos actually lost to someone bad. She lost to Weili Zhang, who would beat everyone in the weight class right now, and pretty much has beat everyone that's relevant in the weight class. And who else she lose to? She lost to Verna Johnny Robo, who's like the best BJJ player in the whole division. So she lost to the best grappler in the weight class, and she lost to the best fighter period in the weight class. And then at one point she dropped the loss to what's her name? Jessica Andrade, who's still at this point still way better than Lucindo. And Lucindo barely got past Marina Rodriguez. She went to a split decision, even despite holding her down every chance she could. And I don't think she's gonna be able to do that against Limos. And Limos hits harder, a better striker, better grappler than Marina Rodriguez. You said this, like the stigma has been good for younger fighters or bad for younger fighters? But yeah, as far as what has it been, it has been bad for the younger fighters because they've been losing their O's, they've been falling off, but it's not really that irregular because that happens to a lot of fighters. You see a lot of good fighters, they drop losses young in their career, and you be like, how you lose to that person? and they're going to be champions later on. You'll see a good fighter later on, and you look back like, how did they lose to this guy who went on to be a bantamweight, like a mediocre bantamweight, beat you early on in your career because they were like 23, 24 at the time. They went in with a veteran who was like 30, 32 years old in their prime, and they were just further along, and their skill and experience got them through. But yeah, it's not uncommon. It's pretty common in the game. You're going to get these great fighters every now and then that don't take these early losses. Like, you know, you have your John Jones, you're going to have your Khabibs, and, you know, who else? Your Kamzats and some other people that not going to lose early on. Or your Cormier's. Well, Cormier came in old anyway. He didn't come in like at 23. He came in at like 30, 31. I think Limo's the best underdog on the card. I think she should not be the dog at all. I'm not saying she should be a big favorite, but I feel like she should be the favorite. Whether it be like minus 115 or minus 150-ish, I think that's what the odds should be. It shouldn't be her as a dog. Chase Hooper probably could be pretty much be a modern day Joe Lozon. That's probably where he'll peak. Like, he'll have high level BJJ. His striking will come along well, but he'll never be, I would say like truly great. I guess could be a good consistent fighter. Maybe it could be like a Jim Miller, Joe Lozon, like maybe a mid tier, just outside top 15 fighter for a long period of time. Maybe peak into the top 10 at points. But that's where I will see Chase Hooper's potential at. I don't see him as no future champion. Or he might get a title shot somewhere in his career, but it'd probably be like a short notice title shot. Like somebody falls out, or a dominant champion came around, they defended the belt multiple times. They just need someone else to step in that they haven't beat yet. But yeah, Chase Hooper could have a promising career in the game, but I don't see no titles in his future. Man, they still talking on this thing. That was definitely Sean versus Whaley. It was just unsanctioned. That's all. Yeah, you were right about that 740. I didn't believe it, but I guess it's gonna start at 740 for real, for real. Yeah, they do try to maximum to lose. They really do try. And at most of the time, they are going to win the young people. But when they actually match the young people with a fight who's still hungry, despite them being old, they're going to a lot of times win those fights. Especially if it's a stylistic matchup, experience matchup, or the young person just not ready for the matchup. Sometimes it's just better to match these young people with like other young fighters that just aren't as good, because they'll definitely win those pretty much 90% of the time, if not 99% of the times. But they match them up with a young, still good fight. Like Angela Hill's taking away all these, beating all these young fighters. Like, she'll lose to the other veterans, but she'll beat all these young fighters that aren't, at their potential yet. Because she is still making improvements. She's still young. I mean, she's not young, but she's still hungry. She's still skilled. Her grappling's improving. She's still one of the better strikers in weight class. And, she's going to be a problem for a lot of these younger fighters. Concrete fight. That sounds crazy. I probably can't even react to them. If I probably react to them, they'll probably take my channel down. People fighting on concrete because they probably not wearing no headgear. They probably get knocked out, probably falling on their heads. Yeah, I'm not gonna be involved with no reacting to no concrete fights. I'll watch some street beefs here and there, but I'm not gonna react to those concrete fights. I can react to some real fights, like some real professional fights, and a couple bit of street, because the street beef at the end of the day is a lot more cleaner than a lot of these other YouTube fighting leagues, like these backdoor YouTube fighting leagues. LaMelo's my favorite ball brother. Who's y'all's favorite ball brother? I know Leangelo Jello is getting a lot of popularity right now. He might be a lot of people's favorite at the moment. Yeah, a lot of people just love to say Angela Hill sucks. Angela Hill is not, she's not no championship material fighter, at least not in the UFC level. But Angela Hill is definitely one of the better women's fighters, period, and especially at strawweight. Best in lightweight and heavyweight in the UFC. Are you saying light heavyweight, or are you saying like in those two respective divisions? Like who's the best lightweight and who's the best heavyweight? Well, the best heavyweight is John Jones. The best lightweight is Islam Makhachev. Taporia could prove otherwise. Aspinall could prove otherwise. But yeah, I don't think John Jones gonna be the best much longer. He needs to retire soon. Like get one more big fight and just walk away. Y'all don't have to do anything, but I would appreciate that. And I have to thank you, Scott, for promoting it. But yeah, super likes are there. What are those things called? Supers and whatever. I don't know what that thing's called. Donos and supers are there if y'all want to do that. And I would appreciate that. High from Thailand. You're high for the fights. You are high way too early. Well, I guess maybe you want your high to kind of fizzle out by the time the main event comes on. I'm not very confident in Bruno, but I do got him to win here. I mean, I really realistically, I already watched all of his fights. To be honest, but I could fake like I haven't watched them. And I've been thinking about doing a reaction for him. I'm trying to think about out. I was thinking about how can I make a reaction that could go viral to him, even though I'm already late to the page of reacting because other people have already reacted to him like 20 times, and he already went mega viral. So me reacting not gonna go viral, but I could do it in a way that I could probably get like 10,000, 20,000 views off it. I could definitely see Bruno getting knocked out. His yoga pants. So 7:30. Are we getting the fights yet? I don't be disrespecting boxing, to be honest. All I did say that boxers be scared though, because the other martial arts don't be scared. Like I said, kickboxers come over to MMA, they don't make no big deal of it. MMA fighters come, I mean not MMA, but wrestlers, BJJ guys come over, judo people come over, they don't make no big deal of it. But boxers be making like it's such a different sport. MMA is the one sport where all these guys can come over, like, oh, a BJJ guy didn't get beat up a boxer. Hey, I'm the best BJJ guy, you're the best boxer. Give us like 5 years to train, who's gonna go further? At the end of the day, all these guys got to learn other people's martial arts. There's going to be the mixed martial artists who's going to come in and learn everything from the jump, but not be a specialist. And then you're going to have these guys that special in kickboxing. They're going to be specialists in judo, specialists in wrestling, a specialist in Greco, specialists in Taekwondo. And they're going to come over and learn the other martial artists, but I said martial artists, but they're going to learn the other martial arts. Boxing's the one sport where they act like they too prima donna to come over. And I actually think that boxers low-key could do very well in MMA. I think boxers would make great counter wrestlers if they learned the basic fundamentals of wrestling. Then their body work, their footwork, their defense, their jab, the angles they would cut. I think they could dominate some wrestlers if they learned some basic fundamentals of MMA. They could dominate MMA. And they got much better cardio than wrestlers on average. But yeah, boxers could dominate MMA. I'm not saying they would take over, but I think some real good boxers or even some decent amateurs, they learned the fundamentals. They came over young enough, they could do well in MMA. And I could see champions at all weight. I'm not saying they will all come over win every single belt, but I can see champions across the weight class. Like over the years, I could see some former boxers that went to become a heavyweight champions of UFC or MMA, some flyweight champions that came over to be world champions of MMA. Again, if they came over and gave themselves the act, like they gave MMA the right focus it needs, came over maybe like 25 to 30 and gave it like 3-4 years, I think they could do well and become champions. Or to snag some of these amateur standouts, I think they could do very well in MMA. Do like those betting videos, just Photoshop a parlay. I'm not doing that. But Cass Williams not really even a boxer. Cass Williams always been sloppy striking. I would not categorize Cass Williams as an actual striker. I feel like he's just a guy who has some power, some natural athleticism. He got some basic little fundamental MMA behind it, and it took him that far. So imagine like a legit boxer with power, with technical skills, and actually develop a solid MMA game. They could go very far. Like look at Holly Holm. Holly Holm, she really a boxer, kickboxer, and she had success. She became a champion and had a long career in MMA. GSP was a karate guy originally. You saw how good his wrestling got. So it's not just guys that just come over as strikers and they just always suck at grappling. Like some of these people literally come over and they're grappling and get better than their striking. I think towards the end of Holly Holm's career, her grappling low-key was a lot better than her striking a lot of time. I'm not gonna say all that, but she definitely used it a lot to win a lot of her later fights. Like Pennington, she just held her against the cage. Vieira, she was just got her strikes in, was able to clinch against the cage. Like she was winning a lot of her last fights by grappling. Well, they're walking to the cage now, so that's good. That's a good sign. So we're about to get the fights in like 5-6 minutes. So it's probably officially going to really start at 7:40, but we got them walking to the cage. Jordan's walking out. He's in the red corner. So again, like 5 minutes and we're going to be having our first fight of the night. I think Gervonta will win. I think Gervonta has low-key fought better comp. I think the division that No Way fights in are pretty weak, to be honest. I'm not gonna say weak, but I feel like there's much better talent at the weight classes that Gervonta fights at. And I think Gervonta already similar in size to Inoue. I really think Gervonta could fight at a lower weight class. I just think he prefers to not cut as much weight. So I feel like realistically they're really the same size. If anything, Gervonta is a guy similar, if not much bigger than Inoue, and he's fighting guys much bigger than him. Because you look at those fights, a lot of times Gervonta's fighting, he looks like the people he's fighting look much bigger than him in a lot of fights that he's fighting. Yeah, very dangerous. And again, a lot of these MMA guys, they don't have a jab, they can't defend a jab. A lot of them, don't know how to roll with punches at all. A lot of them not really built to go around. Like a lot of these wrestlers, they got cardio for like one round. They go for 3 takedowns, they gas. So a boxer could stuff some takedowns, like 3 takedowns, set some shots up to the body. They would kill like 90% of wrestlers in MMA. There's gonna be those special guys like Marab who can wrestle you for night and day, go for 1,000,000 takedowns, and maybe like a young Umar. I wouldn't even say Khabib is really like a phenomenal cardio wrestler. I feel like Khabib is a smart wrestler, but I feel like you shut down 4 or 5 of Khabib's takedowns, I feel like he would be visibly gassed if you were able to defend him. Push him on the back foot, stick the jab on him, rip him to the body a little bit, spin him, stick the jab. No, fight smart. Get those underhooks like that's when you go on the body, underhooks are there. But anyway, either way. Basically, I would say most wrestlers don't really got cardio like that. They got good cardio, but wrestling is very exhausting. And it's very rare, even among elite wrestlers in MMA, to really have cardio for days. Like when they can shoot 10 takedowns, they can miss 5, 6, 7, 8 takedowns and keep going. Like Kobe in his prime, Kobe Covington in his prime, and Rob and Clay Guidas, those people. Bilal to an extent. Yeah, I think what I would say that boxers have over pretty much every single discipline is I think they have better defense than every single discipline. The only thing with boxing is that their defense is very boxing specific. So in their realm, their defense is like godly. But then you start adding kicks. They don't have no defense for kicks to the leg, no defense for head kicks. A lot of that defense in boxing does leave them susceptible to leaning into head kicks and to knees. But if they can make the adjustments for kickboxing and MMA, I think they could make it work because the only difference they got to do, they just got to make smaller slips. Like they can't make as bigger slips and bigger dips, but smaller slips, I think could do a good job. And again, as far as the MMA striking, they're boxing nowhere near the level of like top tier boxing. So it's not like they have to commit too much to the defenses they do against high level boxers. So they can go very far with their defense with, just tuning it up for MMA and the such. But I guess one thing gonna be hard is they go in there with like a Thai fighter or a real good kickboxer who's going to chew their legs up. It's gonna be hard to kind of build up that conditioning for leg kicks. Like I said, that's not something you just get overnight. You gotta build up that durability for leg kicks. How much is that for? Plus 1,000. Gaethje on the Rolling Thunder. Roblox UFC fights. What are those? I never heard of no Roblox. I seen Roblox boxing. I never seen Roblox MMA. But yep, the first fight about to be underway. Santos versus Diaz. Good leg kick from Santos. Good jab from Santos. Don't get too crazy. Landing 2 jabs and a good leg kick. Another good leg kick. Diaz with a leg kick. Oh, good check there from Diaz. Another good jab from Santos. I haven't really seen Diaz defend a jab yet. Good counter from Diaz. Now they do have people that do that in MMA, like Nate Diaz. Not Nate. Well, Nate Diaz, Nick Diaz did that. I think Paul Daly did a bit of that. If anything, that type of pocket boxing would do well to defend against a takedown because you're throwing hooks to the body. You already in position to dig the underhooks, so that's actually a good position to be in against a wrestler. Like you putting them on the back foot, you putting your head on that chest or underneath that chin, and you go into that body. You don't want to stay there too long, or at least not when they fresh too much. But that is a strong position to mix up. I don't know why the crowd booing. It's not like they're not trading. We got a tough crowd here tonight. They booing action. Their hands don't have to be low. Boxers know how to control range. If they understand the range of MMA, they would know, oh, at this range, I want my hands low. At this range, I want my hands high. You know, in this situation, I want my hands high or I want them low. Like, if they understand it, they'll know. And also, it depends on that style of fighting, but their hands don't have to be low. Like, if they can keep you at the end of their jab and keep you on the back foot, that will take away a lot of the takedowns from wrestlers. Then when they kind of in the mid-range, maybe they dig into the body a little bit more. Oh, good job from jab from Diaz. They're both trading dabs. Yeah, the skills and the styles. Oh, that 1-2 almost landed. Oh, Santos get a little aggressive now. Oh, don't get too sloppy, Santos. Pretty competitive first round. I think it goes to Santos. Will we make it out of the first? I'm watching on ESPN Plus. I think people watching on Stream East and some other things. But if any of y'all have a streaming site y'all watching it on for free, let them know. Let them know in the comment section because I think crack streams as well. Like Stream East, crack streams. I know Reddit is good for streams. So check in those areas. So Stream East, crack streams, Reddit, and you'll probably be able to find something. Are you about to get into round two? Oh, good jab from Santos. Oh, good hook for Santos. Oh, good jab from Diaz. Another good jab from Santos. They're trading jabs. Oh, good jab from Diaz. Leg kick from Santos. Leg kick from Diaz. Oh, come on, Santos. Oh, good 1-2 for Diaz. Good jab from Diaz. Oh, now Diaz pressuring. Oh, good 1-2 for Santos. Oh, good 1-2 from Diaz. Oh, ugly takedown attempt from Santos. They both kind of throw ugly punches here and there. Oh, good overhand for Santos. Oh, good jab from Diaz. Oh, good jab from Diaz. Oh, another good jab from Diaz. Oh, good jab from Diaz. Another good jab from Diaz. Another good jab. Good body work from Santos. What was your bet? KO in round 1 or 2? Mine's still a little bit alive. Well, both of them are still alive. But look like this might be a decision fight. Oh, nice overhand from. But yep, 2 rounds in the books. So my under 2.5 might not be there no more. I mean, it's not. It's still there, but the way this fight is looking, like Santos don't really got that much power. He got power, but it's not that big knockout power. I'm not sure. I heard many things about it, but I wouldn't guarantee that it's so good for your um for fighting better. I think it's more mental than anything. You definitely, I don't think, want to be sleeping around so crazy and nutting like 20 times a day. But I think a healthy, healthy sex life probably benefits you more than no sex at all. Might be. Oh, he landed a big punch as soon as the fight round started. Big punch lands for Diaz at the start of the round, but Santos had already responded with like 4 shots. Oh, need more of that from you, Santos. That has some power in it. Oh, oh, good punch. Come on, Santos, get this knockout. A good jab from Diaz. Like Santos a little bit tired. Oh, good one. Oh, Santos is hurt. Now like now like Diaz a little bit tired. Come on, Santos. We can still get this knockout. Oh, oh, it's been a crazy fight. 14 seconds into the third. Well, 14 seconds left in the third. Yep, they definitely gave the fans what they wanted. A slot fest. Yeah, I think Santos should get the decision, but I would not be surprised if it goes out the way. But there goes two bets, the first two bets of the night. I played too much into the overs, but I didn't go crazy with it, so I ain't mad. So it's like I didn't really go crazy with it. I did have a concern the fight could go the other way. Oh, Ozzy got the decision. So first two bets of the night crash, and I lose the first fight of the night. But I ain't mad at it. It is what it is. I just think I think on Santos' side he was slapping punches that he could have drew firmer, and then he probably would have got a knockout. But he was slapping some of his punches that he was landing. That should have had like more firmness with them. He could have got a stoppage. But nonetheless, close competitive scrap. It went the way of the underdog. I agree. Let's see. I don't think so. I don't think he would cut. I don't think he would cut back down to lightweight no more. He probably would either fight at welterweight or middleweight, and I don't think he'd be champion at either of those weight classes. Those weight classes have actual talented guys that are big and could grapple, offensively and defensively, and they can strike much better than he ever could. I think he could get dogged at middleweight or welterweight. I'm not saying he wouldn't win no fights at those weight classes, but I don't think he'd be champion. I feel like his comeback will be worse than Cejudo's comeback. Yeah, he should have it. I don't know why it takes so long to load this Tapology page. It wasn't a robbery. He said, "Do I think Sean Strickland could beat Khabib?" I think he could. Like at middleweight, Sean Strickland at middleweight, I think he could beat Khabib. Welterweight, probably not. Middleweight, yeah. Oh, we got Santos back to back, so we got the other Santos now. Um, Maybe the under. I picked Turner. I think if you're gonna pick, you should pick the underdog. I don't know if he's still the underdog. If Turner's the underdog, pick him. If he's not the underdog, leave it alone. Or play the under. Islam Makhachev could beat him. I think Ben Henderson in his prime could beat Khabib. Not saying that I would pick him to beat him, but I think Ben Henderson in his prime would be a good stylistic matchup to beat Khabib in his prime. So I think prime Ben Henderson could beat him. Could. I think Islam Makhachev would beat him for sure. If he's not like, caught up in his aura. Not great confidence, but I do feel like there's probably gonna be 5 dogs that. Well, I'm not gonna say is it gonna be 5 dogs that's gonna bite on this card. It's probably gonna be about 3 to 4 dogs that's gonna be bite on this card. So I would assume he should be that one. So if you get a good dog value, yeah, go with him. Decent confidence. I ain't saying no high or lock. I'm going low, but for a dog, low is good enough. No, I think if Conor McGregor had better coaches, I think he could have beat Khabib. But at the end of the day, we did pretty much get a prime Conor McGregor. He lost. So we saw that fight. It happened. He lost. I'm not going to say a motivated McGregor would have been different. He would have needed different coaches in a different approach. And he shouldn't have hired Dylan Dennis. He should have got a legit wrestling coach, a legit MMA grappler coach. What's up? Why my screen locked like this? Oh my goodness. My screen stuck like this. Oh my gosh. Stupid ass keyboard. Oh my goodness. Why is this stupid keyboard locking me in here? Oh, finally, I'm out of this dumb thing. And then I exit out of the dumb thing. Mark Zuckerberg. I haven't seen Elon train anything except eating. So Zuckerberg, you know, he's smaller. He should win. Even though Elon probably would take drugs. Oh, Marshall with a decent takedown attempt, but good defense by Myron. Oh, good hook attempt by Marshall. Oh, good leg kick from Myron Santos, knocked Marshall off his feet. Good jab by Myron. That was a weird check. Marshall's boxing looking pretty good at the start. Nice right hand by Santos. Another good right hand by Santos. What do you mean? Like, what do you want me to do with him? What could I do differently, you think, that I already don't do when I do reactions or when I clip them? Another good leg kick from Santos. Marshall can't take too many of those. What kind of? Oh, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do all that. I think I might have had to get some plug channels that do my clips for me. Oh, Marshall Santos hurt. Yeah, Marshall definitely took the round with that damage. We got 16 seconds left. Um, Santos still hurt. But on my TikTok, I do add the overlay. I can for whatever reason, when I try to post my reactions with the clip on it, they be taking mine down. They don't do that to nobody else, but when I do it, they take it down. Everybody else be posting whole fights and this and that. They could do it all free, get 100,000 subscribers. I do it. They try to take me down instantly. But I could post them on TikTok. I post on TikTok with the overlay. So on TikTok, they do have the overlay. On YouTube, they just have the reaction. Yeah. Myron Santos got to clean up his boxing. What do you mean by that? What free fights are there? Talking about the UFC, the free fights UFC posts, even those will get taken down. I'm saying I can post them on TikTok, and I do not just any fight, but like say these fights I'm watching right here, I could react to them and post them on like my reaction to them on TikTok with my reaction in the clip, and I do that on TikTok. On YouTube, I can't do that. I could probably try to add little funny sounds and stuff, but I ain't doing all that. And I don't see, and I don't think that's really even popular to do on or would be worth it on YouTube. I think when somebody wants to see a reaction, they want to see your genuine reaction. They don't want to hear like no memes and no sound effects. They want to see the video. If they could, they want to see your reaction in the video clip. But yeah, on TikTok, I give you the reaction in the video clip, like live when I'm reacting to. So yeah, if you want to see that stuff, it's already on TikTok. Not every card. I took a break from it. I don't know if I'm going to keep doing it, but I have probably made like 10, 12 of those videos where I'm reacting to a fight and I got the clip connected. And one of them did really well by my standards. I think it had like 80,000 views and about like 100 likes. So by my standards, that's a whole lot. And I only got like 67 followers on TikTok. So that's definitely good for considering how little subscribers I got or followers I got on TikTok. You said glazing. Oh, Mario got to clean up his hands, man. Yeah, Santos' boxing's been exposed bad. Nice jab by Santos. But yeah, the stiffness in his boxing is very much getting exposed in this fight. Maybe have a Charles Oliveira type performance. Like he'll start gearing up, get a second gear, and put away Marshall. That would be nice. Oh, nice jab from Santos. Or they trade jabs. Santos definitely got the better jab. He got to keep his hands up though. Marshall gets a takedown. Come on, Myron, get out of this. Come on. Santos, get out of this and get some damage off so we can win this round. Close round. Could go either way. I hope they give it to Santos. Then we go into the third, 1-1, but first round definitely went to Marshall. Second round's up in the air. Santos can't feel too confident going to this third as far as that the judge is going to give him a decision if he wins this next one. I don't feel like his IQ is all that bad. I think a little bit green, and I think his boxing a little bit stiff. I just think he needs to work on his boxing a little bit. That will help him a lot. Round three underway. I appreciate that support for all these years, and may there be many more. They got Marshall as a big favorite on the odds. I know I was just joking about that when I made that. I was just saying I was ending the quick picks, really. A good combination for Santos. Need more of that. A good hook from Santos. I don't know. They be sucking Marshall off right now. He's not even landing nothing. They say, oh, look, nice combination. We'll land it. Good hook from Marshall. Good hook from Marshall. Yeah, I think this one gonna go Marshall way. Probably 29-28. Well, that's gonna be 2 L's in a row and 2 big losses. So I think my betting night's cooked. Not too bad, but I hate to keep going back and forth weeks after week. I gotta stop putting trust in these young guns because they keep messing me up so far this year. The young guns, if anything, I can't trust them at all this year unless they get in a complete scrub. Even when they fight a complete scrub, they still be struggling this year. But hey, maybe I might get lucky and they might rob Marshall. Hoping for a robbery. No hard feelings for you, Marshall, but I hope they rob you somehow. But they probably not. Close fights have been going to the Underdog, and it wasn't even that close. So Marshall should get the win 29-28. Yeah, rob that boy. I don't even care. You got robbed. Yeah. W robbery. W robbery. I think that was a good decision. It's like, nah. Yeah, he didn't do nothing. He took you down, he didn't do nothing. Good decision. A lot more damage, a lot more accurate. Matter of fact, he wasn't even landing a lot of shots. Like, not even being biased, he wasn't even landing a lot of these shots. Stalling. I was already writing that one off. But yep, parlay still alive for that one. Yeah, that would be scary. What's the next fight? This people lagging like a mug. Who y'all got in the next fight? Y'all got Leal or y'all got Morono? I ain't make no bets on this fight. I think Leal gonna win, but I feel like Morono might be able to pull something out. They gave the decision to Santos. They gave the decision to Myron Santos. I don't feel like he should have won, but I'm happy because I had him in a couple bets, and I did have him in my biggest bet of the night. So that kept my biggest bet of the night alive. And I think the other picks are much stronger, or at least stronger than that one. Or are they? Well, one of them definitely way stronger, but the other one about the same confidence level. Yeah, if that one got away, I mean, that one got through, the other one should get through. Yeah, I got Leal too next. I guess defend the belt next. After that, unless the John Jones fight or Aspinall fight open up, he should just keep on defending the belt. I don't think he should wait because Pereira is not a guy that loves to wait. And either way, he's gonna have to wait unless John Jones just retires. And even if John Jones retires or something happens, There are people there for Aspinall to defend against, or there's people for John Jones to defend against. Like if Aspinall gets injured and John Jones wants to stick around, there's Jelton Almeida there. There's a Cyril Gone rematch. There's a Alexander Volkov. So there's other matches there for either man to defend the belt again. But either way, yeah, it gotta be a real perfect scenario for him to have a heavyweight fight next for the belt. And I don't think he's gonna wait. I feel like Pereira wins this one, especially if he wins it dominant or wins it without taking much damage. I feel like Pereira gonna be fighting again in the next 3-4 months. Like if he fights now, was it March? He probably fighting again like May, not May. That probably like June or something. Yeah, it might be time. Time might be the case. It might be time. Time is gonna beat everybody. To be honest, I feel like Uberg might be able to beat him. Who's coming up? I guess Uberg might be. If Ankalaev, Uberg might have the best chance to beat him. I don't think Rackett gonna get. Not Rackett. I don't think Blahova's gonna get back to the title. Jerry already lost twice. Hill lost to him, and he lost to Jerry. So I think the person in the best position that could beat him, I think at this moment is definitely still Uberg. Yeah, that might be the next one. Other than that, it might be if Ankalaev don't beat him here, it might be Ankalaev in a rematch, maybe. It might be Pereira if he goes up and he fights Aspinall or John Jones. But then if not none of these guys that's around him, like Ankalaev or Uberg, the next guy probably won't be available to beat him fight for another 3 years. He'd probably be retired by then. But yeah, both fighters are in the cage. 34 versus 30, 5'11 versus 5'11. Morono was actually a little bit bigger as far as in weight. 171 versus 169.5. Leal has a 2-inch reach advantage. 4-year youth advantage and 4-year youth advantage and 2-inch reach advantage for Leal. I think a sleeper that might be able to beat him might be Nikita Krylov. Nikita Krylov, low-key, might be a sleeper to beat him. Because Nikita Krylov does low-key have a decent chin. Striking getting better. Solid grappling, aggressive, annoying, awkward. He could potentially cause some issues in like an upset. Catching Pereira at like 38, 39. Comes with a sloppy, aggressive style or awkward, aggressive style. Might clip Pereira or might end up getting on the ground and doing damage. But yeah, as far as this fight, I got Leal to win, but no bet. You a Reyes fan? Yeah, I would prefer Reyes win. I'm liking the redemption story for Reyes. Krylov does seem like an interesting style, though. Because I don't really think that Reyes is going to be able to have good success taking him down or trying to sub him or anything. But I much rather prefer Reyes wins that one. I'm probably going to pick Krylov, but I would prefer Reyes to win, personally. But fights underway. Morono doing those helicopter blades. Yeah, he doing those helicopter blades, front kicks and swings. Definitely, by far. Morono's defending those elbows well in the clinch. What's up, Jasky? Leal got to worry about his defense. I know Morono not the biggest puncher, but still you got to respect it. Morono is fit enough to keep moving, though. Oh, big punches from Leal there. That's the first real good connection from Leal there. Oh, good body shot from Leal. Keep going that weak body. Oh, good elbows in the clinch. Morono definitely look hurt. Come on, Leal, put him away. Oh, yeah, keep going that soft body. Oh, keep going that soft body. Keep beating that weak old body up. Put this man out. Yeah, put him out. Put him out. Put this goofy out. Good win for Leal. Ronald need to work on his technique. He got a lot of heart and a lot of grip, but he just be doing slappy shoulder strikes. Be swing arms with no torque. He be fighting like an amateur out there a lot of times. Juiced up Leal is a new mythical fighter. Juicy Leal. Carlos the Juice Leal. I can start the next poll. So most of y'all picked Morono to win in the chat. There was 9 votes and 67% of y'all picked Morono. All right, next poll is up. Y'all got a next fight. Bruno Ferreira or Armin Petrosian? I don't got none of them in no parlays. I don't got nothing on that fight next fight. I could have been 1-2 going into now, but now I'm 2-1 because of that Myron Santos save. Who y'all got in the next fight? So you say you got Ferreira by finish. I do as well. What's a ball talk? Khalil Roundtree in the crowd. I was really gonna pick Armand anyways. I just picked Ferreira because I feel like they're gonna find a way for him to win, whether he gets a knockout or they give him a ugly decision. So That's why I picked him. I didn't pick him because I felt like he was the better fighter. I had the more, had the cleaner path to victory. I picked Pereira because I just feel like he probably, like when I don't pick him, he probably gonna win or something. I would it be like a knockout or some sloppy decision where he just lands the bigger shots in Brock's Petrosian a couple times, and that's enough for him to get the win. And also kind of boosted by the fact that Petrosian is coming off his first knockout loss in a long time. And he's going in with a heavy hitter. So that's all going to help in pushing Pereira to win, whether it be by an early knockout, late knockout, or some ugly split decision victory. It should be good as long as it lasts. Well, if it ends early, probably be good. If it stands, it's probably gonna be a sloppy slugfest. Well, not slugfest, but a sloppy fight. Pereira doing big shots and spinning back fists and stuff. I guess it could still be fun if it goes that way. Hopefully. You say you might as well bet on the next $200. I don't know about that. Maybe in the next, get the underdog here, skip 2 fights, and then get the next $200, and maybe underdog the main event. Maybe. Who is Kyle Kim's Kerms? Who's that? I never heard of Cal Kerms. They go under a different name, like they got a different YouTube name or something. I'm like he most like he does. What's he doing? College, some NBA. Oh, he did his DLC thing though. When I see that he had the teller on there just today, well not today, a day ago. Yeah, it probably need raid. We probably need like 20 of y'all going in there, posting multiple times and liking each other posts. Then he'll probably see it. I don't know what the benefit. Oh, well, I guess it would be a benefit because it'd be like more exposure, a lot more exposure. We all got a next fight, so we got 9 votes so far. Most of y'all leaning for Yara, 67% to 33%. A big test for who? For both guys, Fiera and the Petrosian. Yeah, it's a big test for both of them. It's a very competitive fight, and this is the reason why Fiera is the underdog. Both guys coming off losses. Both guys trying to rebound. Yeah, he's a much better striker. Yeah, he's a much more fundamentally sound striker, and he's much taller. So it also helps his striking in this fight. But how would his chin be after getting dropped in his last fight and finished for the first time in a while? Would he still be gunshot? Will he be less receptive to shots? All right. Figueroa is checking in right now. Figueroa looks locked in. Let's see if he fights locked in. If he's able to piece it together. The fight's about to get started. Figueroa versus Petrosian. Who's going to come out on top? I think so. Well, at least get it done in the first or second round. I think so. Could be a club and sub, but most likely a KO if he does win, which he should win. Good inside leg kick from Petrosian. Oh, Petrosian already rocked. Went to the body, came on top with a big hook. Like Petrosian recovered okay. But again, that's the big danger here. Like all Figueroa has to do is land a couple of those around. He'll have to actually knock him out. A nut kick from Petrosian calls for a stoppage. But yeah, that's all it takes though. Like the fight could literally be like this for 15 minutes, but all it takes is like a couple of these shots like that land every round. They're gonna give it to Figueroa, and they should if this whole how the whole fight looks. He could the nuts back to back. I feel like back to back nut kick should automatically be a point deduction. If you foul somebody back to back, literally seconds after you fouled him, you should get a point deducted. Yeah, they took a point from Petrosian, so that's a big point. And now you're gonna take away one of Petrosian's better weapons. He can't use it as much. The inside leg kick. Good leg kick from Petrosian. Oh, he looked hockey ran into the knee right there. Pereira did. Like he ate it pretty well though. Good leg kick from Petrosian. Oh, another big overhand lands for Pereira. Petrosian ate it better that time. Some good leg kicks from Petrosian. Good front kick from Pereira. Good body kick from Petrosian. Good flying knee attempt by Petrosian. That round could still go to. I mean, it's obviously at worst a 9-9 for Pereira, but you also got to consider that Pereira got a takedown in that round, and he did hurt Petrosian more. Yeah, that could be a problem too. But I feel like Petrosian not really a finisher, and he'll do damage. He'll put up points, but I feel like Pereira, even though Gas can still land a couple big shots around, and that'll be enough for him to win an eky close split decision. Especially when you factor in that one of the rounds is going to be a 9-9 or possibly 10-8 for Pereira. Because if he won that first round, the best Petrosian could do is hope for a stoppage, which is not really in his wheelhouse. So if Pereira won that first round, that's a 10-8 round. If it's a 9-9 round and Pereira wins another round, or wins one round out of the three, then it's a draw if Petrosian wins another round. All right, second round on the way. Good oblique kick from Pereira. He's been very aggressive here at the start of the second round. Oh, big hook lands for Fiera. Good takedown attempt by Fiera. But Trojan back to his feet. Good jab by Fiera. Oh, good hook by Petrosian. Good long lead hook. Oh, good body shot by Fiera. They're like a liver shive, ain't they? A good response from Fiera there. These takedowns are mad ugly, but he getting them. Now Fiera finally got some control. Oh, we trying to go for an armbar? Oh, he might got this. Oh, he got the tap. Fiera with the second round sub. Yeah, like a rugby tackle. But he got it done. That's a Kamzat type of takedown. This reach and sprint and pray. So what's that? 3-1 now. All right, next poll is up. Who y'all got? Y'all got Joshua Van or y'all got Ray Seruya? The poll is up. The poll is live. So now we got 2 finishes back to back. We had 2 decisions back to back. Now we have 2 finishes back to back. Yeah, been some pretty good fights. Yeah, it's gonna be a great fight. Two really young guys with a lot of talent going up against each other. Yeah, it was a very good fight. It'll be interesting to see what Seruya could bring differently and how Van could deal with high level BJJ or at least some pretty high level BJJ. I'm not acting like Seruya is like one of the greatest BJJ guys in the sport, but we'll see. We'll see the levels. They're really trying to wait till like 9:40 to start this next fight. So once it's over, they can just roll into the pay-per-view card portion. Hopefully that's the outcome. But yeah, I got Van next. I got him. How many? I got Van in one parlay or multiple? I think I got Van in one parlay, but he's in a major parlay, and I need him to come through. If he comes through, then I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have a good night, regardless of what else happens. So I need him to come through. All right, fight's about to happen now. Five five versus 5'6", 65-inch reach versus 68-inch reach. All right, fight's about to get started. The youngest matchup in UFC history, they say. Good jab to the body from Van. Seruya in on his first shot. Like Van defended it well. So far, Van defending the takedowns well. Another takedown for attempt for Seruya. So far, I think Van defended all 4 takedown attempts. Good teep to the body from Van. Once again, good takedown defense from Van. Oh, nice punch land for Van. Unique takedown scores for Seruya. Now he has 54 seconds to try to win this round back, but I don't think that's enough time. All right, Van's back to his feet. Good scramble. I mean, Van's winning around, but I'm looking too much. He's doing the right stuff. He stuffed like what 4 or 5 takedowns and was able to get up for the one takedown that he did get scored on. So Van's doing everything he needs to do right now, winning the fight. Oh, good head kick from Van. Seruya gets his second takedown. So what's he like? Van is 5 or 7 on takedown defended. So that's a good percentage. And Seruya hasn't been able to get nothing off significant on the ground at all. Oh, another good shot landed for Van. I mean, he just a guy that just don't really have striking, so it's not really there yet. So you don't really know what to do. All right, round two about to start. I already ate it. It's like that's some more downstairs, but I already had like 5 slices. I'm pretty good. Another takedown attempt from Seruya. Good awareness by Van to get to the cage. Oh, oh, he's trying to go for that arm lock. All right, Van back up to his feet. Good defense, good patience. Yeah, Van, please knock this guy out. Yeah, go to this man body. Good hook from Van. Spinning back elbow partially lands for Seruya. Good knee from Van. 2-0 Van. Only day that's us. At least in those other fights, the other guys have did something. The Ozzy Diaz fight, the other guy was actually dealing damage. Well, Ozzy Diaz was dealing damage or whatever. It was close. The other fight, Myron Santos landed more of this. Van already defended 2 takedowns this round. Not even a minute in. Not even half a minute in. Good defense once again from Van. Oh, that was a nuts. All right, fight's back on the way. 3 minutes left in the fight. Good body shot. Good teeps to the body. Good check hook from Van. Should be 30-27 Van. I'm not sure. He's still young enough. We only 23 years old. You don't want to rush him too soon. You could give him like an Ode Osborne. You could give him the guy who just lost to Kate. Well, that's a big jump because Kate beat him to get a top shot. So who else? He was supposed to fight the guy you could give him the fight he was really supposed to have. What's that Brazilian guy name? Bruno Silva. You give him that matchup again. So next we got the pay-per-view next. That's what's up. Nice cash. Now onto the pay-per-view portion. But Seruya's got potential. Anytime a grappler has cardio like that, they a problem. And also, Van has real good takedown defense. A lot of these fighters at all weight classes don't be having good take. A lot of these lightweights don't got good takedown defense. A lot of these fighters don't got good grappling cardio. So Van can, I mean, Seruya as he is, can still do very well in the division, even if he don't improve his striking. But the fact that he's so young, if his striking improves, and with that wrestling cardio, he could be a. Somebody said he's a flyweight Shemaev. He might be a flyweight Rob if he works on his striking. Because Rob had that same crazy cardio I saw in his first fight or his first couple fights. But then you start to see his strike come along, and he already had that phenomenal cardio for wrestling. He's only 22, so he's probably gonna only get better. That guy could be a problem. If anything, I think Tyra has better submission skills, but Seruya has much better cardio than Tyra. But he got to work on his striking and developing his game. I would say in the distance the best bet because he might pull out a sub for all we know, but KO probably most likely. But I'll say safest is in the distance, like KO or sub. Yeah, I know anyone who has the link. I'm pretty sure it's either on crack streams or on Reddit. Let's see. Pay-per-view time. No, Pereira's the main event, so he'll be the last fight. The Gaethje fight is before it. The Gaethje fight is the co-main event. That'd be crazy if Gaethje was the main event over a champion, especially what the biggest pay-per-view star that UFC has currently. Well, as far as ones that are actually fighting, McGregor hasn't fought in like 5 years. You're welcome. It's an honest question. Everybody isn't as in tune, but the more they watch, the more in tune they'll get. But his star power relies on who he's fighting. Pereira could come in on short notice and get people excited. Islam fought Volkanovski, who was the pound for pound number one, and not a lot of people were excited about it. More people were excited about Pereira versus Roundtree, number 8, than they were about a literal pound for pound number one versus a pound for pound number 2. And if it's like if Topuria versus if Topuria versus Islam draws big numbers, it's going to be because of both of them. And Topuria might be shaping up to be a bigger star than Islam. So it might really be Topuria who's carrying the excitement of that pay-per-view. Especially they somehow have it in Spain. Why you gotta be a dirtbag? That don't mean nothing. To be a dirtbag, you gotta be a dirtbag. You can't just be just because of where you're from. And I don't even feel like a lot of Dagestani fans are even Dagestani. I feel like a lot of Dagestani fans be people that are from all over the country. It'd be Indians, it'd be different Muslims, it'd be people that love wrestling, it'd be people that love bandwagons. It'd be a lot of people that don't really be from Dagestan. I feel like some of the fighters can get pretentious because they feel like they're so good because they're doing well right now or have been doing well at certain levels in certain divisions. But overall, I feel like they still kind of mostly stay humble for the most part. For the most part, they do have their little moments, like Khabib had little moments where he kind of got a little bit ego there, but that's typical. You know, fighters gonna get egos. They accomplish a lot, undefeated and all that stuff. You're gonna have a bit of ego. You're gonna have your moments. Islam had a couple little moments here and there, but Still probably much less than the average fighter who has a great legacy as far as them showing their ego. Yeah, the way he fights, he can knock anyone out. It's a big test though. The one fight he did have at lightweight, he barely got past the dude. He struggled with what I would say Shay Mills. What's his name? But anyway, he struggled with the tall Brit striker. But obviously, Makhachev's kickboxing isn't as good as that guy's. But tough fight. We'll see. Yeah, that's his name. We got a big one next. We got Ruffy versus Green. Let's see what y'all saying in the polls. Is everybody on Ruffy? Well, like one person's on Green. 5 votes, 4 people on Ruffy, 1 person on Green. But yeah, I got Ruffy closing out a couple parlays, so I need him to come here and do what needs to be done. It was in luck. I just think that that's something Ilya's open for. But he's got to, I feel like he's been cleaning up that defense of it a little bit, but I think it's still there. But it was a well set up. Yeah, he's very long and rangy. I want to be very strong about either guy winning that fight. It's a very good fight between 2 high-level fighters at good points in their career. There's not a case of a 28-year-old fighting a 37-year-old or a 31-year-old fighting a 36, 37-year-old. You got like a 26, 27-year-old versus like a 32-year-old. So they both, pretty much in their primes. I think Potieria really hasn't fully hit his peak yet. And I think Makhachev is right in his peak. So, and both guys bring it all. And we saw how much Islam struggled with a full camp Volkanovski. I mean, they both get tired. We seen Ilya get tired in his very first fight. I think, matter of fact, everybody gets tired except Rob. That's not really a knock on anyone unless they have bad cardio. Makhachev cardio is definitely not bad. Ilya cardio looked bad at one point, but that was a short notice. So we don't know how really good or bad Ilya's cardio is. One thing for sure, we don't really know how much damage Ilya could take. I haven't really seen Ilya take much damage. Like, was the shots not really landing? What if he connecting, but they're not connecting flush, and Makhachev's still there? Or he fights a fighter who can take a shot or roll with his shots and stay in front of him and go to his body? Or we did see that he could get hurt real bad, come right back up and get the finish against a solid striker. So he showed his toughness. I haven't really seen his cardio so much. He got a little bit tired. Well, I don't say he get tired, but he did slow down. And for the most part, Josh Emmett was a punching bag. Fighters in good condition or great conditioning, they can look good for those rounds and stuff. If it's one-sided for the most part. When you had to defend takedowns, getting taken down, had to get off your back, you eating shots, you get hit with combos, fighting off your back foot. That's when you really see where somebody's cardio's at. Or when you fell in takedowns. Like I said, Jai landed. I don't feel like Jai landed so much. He landed a real big strike, but it wasn't continued. But that did show his heart and his recoverability. But that wasn't like he was pushed for like 15, 20 minutes. I would say Kyle Bahayo. I don't know where their potential is at. They still got a lot to prove, but Kyle Bahayo is the highest ranked of them, and he's the only one that's truly fighting elite competition right now. Kyle Bahayo could potentially be fighting for a belt by the end of this year, could potentially, or early next year. Ruffy probably like might be 2 years from a belt fight, a title fight. Same for what's his name, John Silver. But John Silver, I feel like he's fighting more and he's got more attention on him, so he might be fighting for a belt maybe next year. But the only one that I feel could fight for a belt this year is Bahayo, and Bahayo is the only one that has been really legit ranked like top 10, top 5, top 7, or whatever. The other one's like I don't think Price is even top 15 yet, or he might be like number 15 or something, or number 14. I don't think John Silver is officially ranked yet. I don't think he's not officially ranked. I don't think. If so, if he is, he's probably like number 15. Ruffy, I don't think is ranked yet. So Ruffy's not ranked really. Price not really ranked yet. John Silver not really ranked yet. But Bahayo is like literally like I think top 5 right now, top 6. Yeah, he should for the most part. Got crazy heavy hands, and it's not like Jeff Neal has a grappling game really. We did try to grapple Ian Gary a little bit. 28 versus 38, 5'11 versus 5'10. So all the advantages are on Ruffy's side. Momentum, 10 years younger, 1 inch taller, 4 inch longer reach. All these bots trying to post their fake links. Bobby Green got some fans in the crowd. All right. First fight on the main card is about to be underway. Ruffy versus Green or Green versus Ruffy. Come on, Ruffy. I need you to close this parlays out. All right. Fight's underway. No glove touch. No, that's the main event. Not the main. We only just started the pay-per-view portion. So the Pereira fight not gonna start till like 12 or something. Maybe 1. Oh, like you already rocked Green a little bit. Oh, spinning wheel kick knocks. Damn. I didn't know he went all the way out. Goddamn. Dang, spinning wheel kick, sleep. Not rock, sleep. Spinning wheel kick to the dome. I like Bobby Green, but that's good for me. Delayed reaction from me here. That was so smooth and seamless. It didn't really even make a sound when it connected. Yeah, the fight in Arizona, crazy run. Don't injure yourself celebrating. And that's the problem with keep your hands down. Ruffy got a first round knockout via wheel kick. So Ruffy got a first round knockout via wheel kick. Knocked Bobby Green clean out. But yeah, Ruffy won. First round knockout. Or Mauricio Ruffy. Not actually his last name, but he goes by it because he likes One Piece. Yep, he was setting him up the whole time. He was reading him. He didn't want to rush. And that's worked out for him. 172-ish. Now 5-1. How many dogs? It's been 2 dogs that bit. There are 4 more fights left. There's likely probably gonna be like 3 dogs that might bite before this card is over. He said nastier than your stream. He said 2 bonuses. He getting greedy. He like, I want 2 bonuses. You're not gonna get a fight of the night for that. You're gonna get a performance of the night for that, but not a fight of the night for that. I can see if you drop him and sub him, maybe you get a performance for the drop and you get a performance for the sub. You just knocked him out, so you don't get a performance of bonus. You can't get 2 bonuses for that. He won by a first round knockout. But my prop of the week was Ruffy in the distance, so it would have covered a knockout or sub. Oh, he's in Japanese now? You gotta watch the prop of the week videos. I'm on a 4 or 5 week streak now. So my props been hitting every week. They've been like minus 150, minus this, minus that. Like good values on them. And they've been hitting clean. So watch the prop of the week videos. There's definitely value there. One of the boys' brother is aging a lot. I remember when he didn't have no gray hair. Now he got all these gray hairs. It hasn't even been that many years for his hair to turn all gray like that. Or maybe he was dying it this whole time. All right, what's the next fight coming up? We got Limos versus Lucindo. Who y'all got in the next fight? Y'all got Lucindo or y'all got Limos? So what I bet that on? That's a good introduction. Got Robbie Lawler coming into the Hall of Fame. Long overdue. Robbie Lawler was literally like in the first Zuffa fight. He should have been in the Hall of Fame, kind of. I got Limos in one parlay. I run a parlay with Ruffy, so Ruffy already hit. So I just need Limos to come through for that parlay. A two-piece for that one. So 83% of people in here got Limos winning, including me. Yeah, she's not a big puncher, not a really good submission specialist. That's a real legend right there. Robbie Lawler right there. The Brazilians are dominating the women's strawweight division. They dominate the division, but none of them champion. Same. Let's see what the poll is saying. So still majority Limos in here. But I don't know if you're in the live stream, but I'm watching it on ESPN Plus. I don't know why it's not letting you buy it. I think the way to buy it is, well, I mean, I bought it the regular way. Are you watching somewhere different than you usually watch it? And if you can't watch it on like no crack streams or nothing like that, you might have to go to a bar and watch it. But yeah, I'm watching on ESPN Plus as I usually watch it. And if you can't find it on what is it? And also I really can't what I can't do. I can't really message you back that well right now because I'm using my phone is my live stream thing right now. I can see that you messaged me, but I can't respond to you because I'm using my phone as my live stream thing to go live. But yeah, you might have check out crack streams, check out Reddit. You know, for the main event, you can find it anywhere. You can find it on Facebook. You can find it on TikTok. You on TikTok, just type in Pereira, then hit live, and you'll have a whole feed of live things. And you could try to find out if you got TikTok. That's how I'll be finding fights when I don't feel like paying for them. I'll be on TikTok on my phone trying to find people streaming the fights if I don't feel like paying for it. Well, not they probably won't stream the whole pay-per-view, but they'll stream like the co-main event at least and the main event. Yep, sometimes you gotta pay. But he did say he's trying to pay right now, but it's not allowing him to pay. And that's that you gotta go to the bar or something. You gotta go to the bar. You gotta go to crack stream somewhere. You can't find it nowhere else. You gotta hit your local bar up. Your local Dave and Buster's, local bar. Well, I'll say 10 out of 10 times will be better than streaming. There's no reason the pay-per-view you buying should be worse than the streams, unless the stream is in person. Then that might make sense. Like if somebody's literally at the fights and they're filming the inside of the cage, yeah, that should be better because they're literally there live. But even then, live's always going to glitch, especially when you got like thousands of people in one spot, probably all on their phones filming. So even then, the pay per view if you buy it should be better than any stream, or even if you're right literally in the cage. I mean, like bro, in the cage in the arena, because if you're streaming in the arena off your phone, that ain't gonna be laggy still. Glad I could help. And gonna be dropping another prop of the week next week. You guys gotta tune in, like, share it. I see the views kind of dropping on it, but I'm on like a 4 or 5 fight. Well, I'm on a 4 streak. I was on a 3 streak going into this week, so I'm on a 4 streak now. So I've been hitting those props like week after week after week after week. So like, share it, blow it up. Try to get more views on that video, more attention on those props of the week. And I'm also thinking about just doing a full card props. Like, I'm probably doing a prop of the week and then saying like how I would kind of consider playing every single fight on the card if I did play it. So probably a bunch of props and then the prop of the week on that same video or something like that. But it's all in consideration. 37 versus 23. I'm glad you were able to use it. Use them. 5-4 versus 5-3, 65 versus 66. Pretty evenly matched in all categories. Lucindo's a little bit too young. And Lucindo and Limos a little bit too old. Which will prevail? Too young or too old? Well, she's not too old, but she kind of passed the prime mark. But I think Lucindo is still very green. So again, I got Lucindo closing out a 2-leg parlay here. I keep saying Lucindo. I got Limos closing out a 2-leg parlay here. I got Limos picked, and I got Limos closing out a 2-leg parlay here. So it'll be good for it to come through. What do you think? You said Lucindo has 5 losses? Yeah, they both got a lot of losses. But yeah, despite what's her name being so young, she does got a lot of losses for how young she is. But that just means she's been active. But yeah, yeah. So you got limos too? All right, fight's about to start. All right, fight's underway. A touch of respect, glove touch of respect. Lucindo got the bigger head, that's for sure. Head kick attempt for Lucindo, nowhere near. A good check by Lucindo. Or they trade punch a little bit, get in a little clinch. I think she cut Lucindo's face up with that frame. A little bit dirty, a little bit illegal. And actually, Limos with the first takedown. People were saying that Lucindo's going to take down Limos, and Limos with the first takedown of the fight. Like Limos might be able to pass the half guard. Good elbow for Limos. Another good elbow for Limos. Another good elbow for Limos. Another good elbow for Limos. A round in the bank for Limos. So 1 round to Limos, 2 rounds down. Limos just needs to win one more round. Lucindo needs to win both rounds. So good start for me here. Good start for Limos. And that little elbow did it. All right, round 2 underway. Good jab to the body from Limos. Big leg kick from Limos. Nearly knocked Lucindo off her feet. She's in a parlay. Another good elbow for Limos. Oh, nice trip for Limos. She's back on top again. Oh, Limos dropping some good ground and pound. Limos. Yeah, it seems like Limos in cruise control right here now. About to be 2 rounds in the bank. It's 2 rounds in the bank for Limos. 5 minutes left. Now I'm just check. Well, this fight is kind of boring. I'll be honest. This fight. Oh, now Lucindo getting sloppy. Oh, now Lucindo with her first takedown. Yeah, it's just been two, I think. Fiera and Fiera and Ozzy Diaz. This one should be a third dog, and Lucindo being the third dog. No, I'll give time Lucindo. Limo's been the third dog. Yeah, Limo should be up two here, pretty easy to score. Now it's like about to end this round on top as well. But yeah, it should be 2-0, 2-1 Limos, and Limos will be the third dog. And I think the rest of the card just has good dogs left, so you're welcome. I mean, the first fight was close, and he got knocked out and just brutally in his last fight. That's probably why. But very close fight. He's a good dog, though. They stopped the fight early. It's 5 seconds left. The commission's seen enough. They stopped the fight early. So we got three more fights left. This card went fast because only had what 10 fights. I'm not. All right, next poll is up. Who y'all got, Jalen Turner or Ignacio? Card's looking good for me. I got lucky with one fight, and that saved my whole card. And the rest of it, I've been on a winning streak ever since. So rough little first fight, but other than that, like I've been on tear. But yeah, I got Turner next, and I got him in one parlay. Got him in a two-legger as well, so need him to close all that 1-2-legger, and that's pretty much my best for the rest of the night. Limo's already won by decision. 29-28 unanimous. Yeah, the under's a smart play. All right, let me go do some things. All right, I'll be right back again. Let's we go. Who y'all got in the main? I mean, who y'all got in this next fight? Turner or Bahamondes? That's great. Let me see what I'm looking for. What am I looking for? Let me turn this. Yeah, big fight right here. I'm already positive for the night. I'm on a good note, but this will put me on an even better note. So this is my last bet I have on the night. No action in the co-war main event. All right, fight's about to start. Turner versus Bob Mondes, big one. The two tallest lightweights going in at each other. Glove touch, and they're underway. Leg kick to start for Bob Mondes. Jalen Turner pressing. Jalen Turner already hit with a hook. So far, Bob Mondes looking cleaner. Oh. Right now, Bob Mondes landing much better strikes. Turner guy get something going. A good combination for Turner. That's a good start. Bob Mondes went for a takedown, instantly end up on bottom. So this is a good position for Turner. Bob Mondes went for an ugly shot, and Turner ended up on bottom, defended it well, ended up on top. Bob Mondes trying to drop some elbows from bottom. He's doing all the classic bottom game stuff. He kicking kidneys and trying to throw upward elbows off his back. Oh, he might got this. I think Turner already asleep. Yeah, Turner got tapped out again. That one did not go my way, but it's okay. Yeah, Turner might be done. He need to go up to welterweight or something because there's nothing left for him at lightweight. He's cutting all that weight and he's not performing. And he already lost too many times, so might as well try to see what welterweight has for you. All right, the next poll, our second to last poll. They get BJJ so terrible. He got like a fake brown belt. That ends my streak. So I'm what, 6-2 for the card with 2 more fights to go. But yeah, answer the poll. Who y'all got next? Y'all got Gaethje or you got Fiziev? Another split fight. So with 3 dogs have bid, I think, on this card. Just 3. With 2 fights left. We might get 2 dogs in a row in these next fight, maybe. So 1 dog, 2 dogs, 3 dogs. Get you all doing backflips in the back room. He could definitely be the new name. I don't know about his wrestling defense because the way he fell down so easily against Jalen Turner, that'd be a bad position if he against Armand or he's against Islam or some better grapplers. But it's definitely a good win. He's on a good streak. But I feel like but I guess you know who he's going in it with. If he's going in with like a let me say a Moicano, he's going to defend the takedowns better. I think he stops the Moicano. Islam, another big question, but I think he could rise up the ranks. Maybe get that Moicano fight next. Maybe get a Benil Dariush. Bodman. Gaethje sounds motivated. Yeah, that's a good person to learn from. He got a Dagestani coach and he got Bilal in his corner. We still gotta wait for Fiziev. It's not quite main event time yet. So 10 votes. Let me see what y'all voting about. So it's 50-50. After 10 votes, 5-on-5. You got Gaethje 5, you got Fiziev 5. Complete split in the predictions here. That shows you how close this fight is on paper. A round of applause for Gaethje coming out. Welcome back, Sarah. All right, co-main event about to start. Gaethje is what, 3 inches taller? 5'8" versus 5'11", 9'10", 3 inches taller, 3 years older. Fiziev has the 1.5 inch reach. I live in what planet has green? I live on the Emerald planet. I'm not in the room. I'm on a different planet. Everything's green on this planet outside of me and things I touch. MMA, what's yours? It's like Fiziev already been getting punched in his head, forehead, leading up to this one. Horse riding, that's an interesting one. I haven't heard nobody say that that's their favorite sport before. So you don't like the horse racing. You like the horse like when they be jumping over poles and high stepping, like the for points and stuff. These guys getting amped up for Gaethje. He got a lot of Gaethje fans there. All right, round one about to start between Gaethje versus Fiziev 2. Will it be Gaethje 2-0 or will it be 1-1 after this fight? Fiziev lands the first strike, a light leg kick. Oh, Fiziev gets a takedown on Gaethje. That's new. Smart by Fiziev. Get some takedown, get some control time. But Gaethje gets up easily. Two knees. Reverse triangle. This is a funky fight. This is a funky position. Got him like in a reverse triangle and dropping elbows on him. And that's Fiziev doing it. The striker doing this to a former D1 wrestler. Another knee from Fiziev. Fiziev trying to be a little more measured. He's taking his time, taking a deep breath. Good jab to the body for Fiziev. Inside leg kick for Fiziev. Another good knee for Fiziev. Another good knee to the body for Fiziev. Another good knee for Fiziev. A good body kick for Fiziev. Good hook for Fiziev. Another good body kick for Fiziev. Now Gaethje trying to go for a takedown. Fiziev defends it. Now a little sneaky knee for Fiziev. A little slip there for Fiziev. He lands a kick. Oh, overhand lands for Gaethje. Now Gaethje going for a takedown. Oh, big hook for Fiziev. Round one goes to Fiziev. It's like he's definitely trying to conserve his cardio. Fighting a much more conservative fight. But he don't want to be too conservative. You know, the judges might try to give it to Gaethje, but it's hard to give that round to Gaethje. Fiziev landed better strikes. He got the 2 takedowns. Had some control time as well with both those takedowns, and did some damage off the second takedown. A good body kick for Fiziev. I think that one landed a little low. Good double jab from Fiziev. Oh, nice little hook from on inside from Gaethje. Good leg kick Fiziev. Oh, good body shots from Fiziev. You gotta watch out for the overhand. Not really landing his flush, but that starts landing, that could be a problem for you, Fiziev. Gotta be aware. Well, that's a good vision. He got hit by both those strikes. Good vision by Gaethje. He got hit with a body shot and the head kick. Oh, oh, head kick skimmed off the top of Gaethje, then the overhand for Fiziev. That one didn't land. Fiziev defended better that time. Why don't you have no answer for that overhand on the inside? Oh, nice knee from Fiziev. Nice stepping knee to the body. Oh, Fiziev just got dropped with an uppercut. I'm surprised Fiziev hasn't thrown a spinning back kick. I'm watching on ESPN Plus. I bought the pay-per-view. You probably could find like a stream somewhere, whether it be on TikTok or Reddit. But I'm actually paying for it. I have it 1-1 going into the third. You gotta grow up front. in the crowd with a prom dress on. Is it her birthday or something? Her birthday present was to go to a UFC event. All right, round three underway. Fiziev needs a strong third round after that second round. Oh, oh, nice body kick from Z. Oh, nice body kick from Fiziev. Nice teep. Another body shot from Fiziev. Another upcut from Gaethje. Some knees in the clinch from Fiziev. Good defense. Of another good body shot from Fiziev. Another good body kick from Fiziev. Good little combination from Gaethje. Some good knees in the clinch from Fiziev. Nice little hook from Gaethje. Gaethje back with his own knees. Fiziev, we need some flash from you here. Oh, yeah, he was about to wrestle. I need one spinning back kick from you, Fiziev. Oh, Yeah, I think Gaethje took it again. Fiziev's lack of cardio fails him again. Justin Gaethje with the win. All right, now we go to the main event. Who y'all got in the main event? Let me put the poll up. It's only one vote. Nobody else is voting on the poll. Who y'all got, Pereira or Ankalaev? Yeah, Gaethje did not put up a great case. If you're gonna say Gaethje versus Islam after saying Gaethje get taken down by Rafael Fiziev, then you just crazy. That's such a free win for Islam. Yeah, probably. But then again, Hooker might went to sleep by some of the shots that Fiziev hate. Main event time. Got Pereira here, but no bet on this fight. No unders, no overs, no money lines. All my bets have already been done. Came out positive for the night. And for the most part, a pretty good night. That's all I can say. Now let's see if the main event delivers. So we got 8 votes now. Let me see what y'all saying in the votes. So 75% Pereira. Crowd getting excited. Everybody speaks Chama. Let's see if any more predictions came in for Ankalaev. It don't look like it. We got 11 votes, 73% for Pereira. All right, main event time. We only like 2 minutes away from the main event. Well, fighting because they are in the cage. Been announced. 2 more minutes and they'll be underway or less. A touch of respect. All right, fight's underway. Pereira landed 2 leg kicks. Not with much damage, but he landed 2. 3. Was that 4 now? 5. So that's like 6. Ankalaev lands his first leg kick. Another leg kick for Ankalaev. Good leg kick for Ankalaev there. Good body shot from Ankalaev. Another good leg kick for Ankalaev. Good jab to the body for Ankalaev. Good inside leg kick from Ankalaev. Good teep for Pereira. Another leg kick for Pereira. Ankalaev was his first takedown attempt, late in the first. Proactively defends it. First round goes to Pereira. Ankalaev ate a lot of leg kicks. Didn't get his first takedown, so he went 0-1 of takedowns, but still 4 rounds to work with. Ankalaev has rounds to try to come up with a game plan, and Pereira has rounds to invest more into that leg. All right, round two underway. Ankalaev pressure and a lot more in this round to start. A good teep from good body kick from Ankalaev. Good head kick attempt for Ankalaev. I mean for Pereira. Good teep from Pereira. Good body kick response from Ank. Good leg kick from Ankalaev. Oh, good. Another good leg kick from Ankalaev. Good jab from Pereira. Oh, good. Good round for Ankalaev so far. Oh,
definitely nail biting, especially in this round. First round was a little bit lackluster, but this round Ankalaev getting off a lot more in this round. This is definitely a much better round for Ankalaev. This is definitely his round. Two good calf kicks for Pereira. Oh, good counter from Pereira. Oh, he rocked Pereira. Pereira rocked at the end of the second. That reminds me, Pereira got rocked at the end of the round. Kind of similar to how Izzy rocked him, I think, in the second round in their first fight. Maybe not as bad as that one, but still bad. Round three underway. 1-1. We're in the third now. Another good teep to the body for Ankalaev. Oh, Ankalaev went for another takedown, easily defended by Pereira. For a little trip of sorts, little foot sweep attempt. Oh, good combination for Pereira. Another good inside leg kick for Pereira. Oh, good jab for Ank. Two to one. Ankalaev takes the third as well. So first round went to Pereira. Second and third go to Ank. Ankalaev's team is choking though. They took forever to get his stool. Took forever to get his water. All right, round four in the way. Ankalaev with a better shot there, but Pereira defends it. Ankalaev trying to work Pereira against the cage here to start this fourth round. Ankalaev reshoots, but Pereira defends it again. Ankalaev still working Pereira against the cage. Somebody say 3-0. It's definitely not 3-0 Ankalaev. It's 2-1 Ankalaev, not 3-0. Because Ankalaev didn't do nothing in the first. He did a lot in second, third, but he didn't do nothing in the first. They get separated, not a whole lot of action. Ankalaev with another takedown attempt. Pereira defends it. Ankalaev fighting a smart fight here. In the fourth, he could try to ego and strike with Pereira, but he's choosing to just clinch him up, throw some strikes, clinch up. Good defense from Pereira, but like Ankalaev got right back on the cage again. Likely about to be 3-1 for Ankalaev. Oh, nice little trip at the end for Pereira, but too late. 3-1 Ankalaev. It could be 2-2. You know, some judges might give Pereira another round, but you got to feel like it's 3-1 Ankalaev going into the fifth. All right, fifth and final round about to start. Fifth and final round. This is the clutch round. Who wants it more? Could be 3-1 Ankalaev, could be 2-2. Most likely 3-1 Ankalaev. Pereira can't go out there expecting to win a decision. He got to go out there looking for the kill. Oh, Ankalaev looking for some big home run hitters too. Oh, good combination for Pereira. Good jab for Pereira. Oh, good. Head kick, was blocked. Another takedown attempt for Ankalaev. Come on, Pereira. You got to have urgency here. Oh, Ponton's on his back. I mean, come on, Pereira. You got to slow here. Yeah, that fight have been kind of boring. Stats say that Pereira could have won 3 rounds, so it's close enough. And Pereira is the money side, so we'll see. Would they give it to Ankalaev? It's close enough fight. Ankalaev kind of sold it though, to be honest. He could have tried to do some more aggressive strikes, like he could have broke it free and tried to go some body shots. He could have like gave his all for a takedown attempt there to try to seal the 5th round, but he didn't really do much in the 5th round. Pereira definitely did much more damage in the 5th. So Pereira won the 1st. Ankalaev won like the 2nd. Well, Ankalaev definitely won the 3rd. I feel he won the 2nd. I feel like Pereira won the 5th. I feel like Ankalaev won the 4th. In my opinion, I think Ankalaev won 3-2 here, but it could easily be 3-2 Pereira. Also could be a draw. Probably going to be Ankalaev. Ankalaev got the win by decision. Ankalaev was just a more complete fighter. It still was a very close fight. Thought it could have been a split, but Ankalaev gets the win. But yes, it's been a day. I went 6-4, yet another 60% card. I got to do a little bit better cleaning these things up. A couple of these things could have been better picks. I don't really feel too bad about the main event going wrong there. But picking against Gaethje, against a fighter that really had no upside, was not really smart. Picking Turner, who's continually messing up for me as a dog or just in general, favorite or dog, was not a good pick. But other than that, I'm pretty good with my picks. So really those two. I don't really care too much about this one. I knew it could have been a close fight. I think Pereira did a good job of defending takedowns. He kept it close. But it is what it is. But thanks to everyone that tuned in. This has been a live stream. Catch y'all next time. I'll be live tomorrow, maybe around 4 or 5 p.m., maybe around 10. But I will be live tomorrow, maybe 2 to 3 hours tomorrow. And maybe recapping these fights or something else. But this has been a fight card. Thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate you all. Peace out.